Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Yes, today is Wednesday, but this is no ordinary Wednesday. So we're starting a new SAL today, and it's a regular SAL day weekly, okay? You probably saw in the title. Yes, we're going to celebrate Dimensions Stitching Kids, and every Wednesday from this week. And I know quite a few of you are armed with Dimensions kits. I think, probably majority of the stitchers at some point probably have bought a kit or two or maybe 10. And I certainly had many, okay? And today I'm going to start a new piece. It's kind of a newish start for me. So this piece, I'll tell you a little bit more about it, but this is the third time, okay? This is not a second start. This is a third start for me. But in a span of, I'm trying to think, back in 2000, in 12 years, I think. My math is not brilliant, but the first time I stitched this pattern was back in 2012 or 13, something like that. Okay, so a little bit of history lesson today, walk down the memory lane. But today I'm going to see it as a brand new start. Okay, and whatever happened before was behind me, and today's a new chapter. So this piece is called a Maggie, the Messmaker. Okay, Maggie's the is a cat, and let me show you the markup. It's absolutely adorable. I know I say that to all the patterns I stitch, but this is probably, I would say, my all-time favorite. I have to say, because as I said, the first time I stitched this piece was back in 2000 and maybe 13, I think, or 14. I cannot remember. It's so long. Well, so long ago. So we're talking 12 years ago, right? Am I correct? With oh, what happened there? Why do I have weird faces already? What's happening? Who is hitting the error button? I can see it. Why is it happening? I haven't even started stitching. What? Oh dear. Do I sound terrible? Hang on, hang on. Sorry about that. Yes. Oh dear. Is it better now? Is it better now? I was sitting up. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Really unprofessional of me. Is it better? Is it better now? Yes? Let me know. If so, if the sound is better, a thumbs up. Is it still off? Is it better? Oh, good, good, good. You know what happened? Oh my goodness. Yes, up to this point, I was actually in a fishbowl, okay? I just decided it's a new way of starting the stream. Oh my goodness. I love the alarm, our alarm system. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. It was me, not you, okay? It was me. I set up the microphone, and but I forgot to pin it on my chest, so it was dangling. It was dangling down there somewhere. That's why I sound like I was in a fishbowl somewhere. Or in the space, yes, I like that. I was actually. And so, fresh start, okay? Start now. Cut, yes, and start now, yes. So this piece, okay, in case you didn't catch anything, this piece is called Maggie the Messmaker. Okay, Maggie the Messmaker. And indeed, Maggie's the little cat you're looking at there, black and white, a little bit like my dolly. And so hopefully it's all good now, right? The sound. And so this piece, the first time I stitched it, it was back in 2013 sometime, and lots of memories. And the second time, 2018,
2018, and today is 2026, third start, okay? And, you know, I'm going to tell you the story as we start stitching. But this piece is from Dimensions Gold Collections. And Dimensions has different ranges, and Gold Dimensions, I would say, quote unquote, more advanced because it involves, you know, larger pieces. Majority of them probably almost fully covered, so full coverage. And this piece is, other than the walls at the back, is pretty much fully covered, and also incorporates different stitches, back stitching and French knots, etc. So it's great fun. It's great fun, and I just love the image. So with this piece, okay, I am going to attempt to pronounce the artist's name. I think, you know, the artist definitely needs to be credited. So the artist, bear with me, okay? Bear with me. If you know the correct pronunciation, let me know. But it's called, the artist is called Schmidt, Charles Wysocki. I'm thinking it may be Russian or somewhere around that area, okay? So let me know. I am so ignorant. I really only found out the artist's name very recently when I was doing my whip parade, okay? So let me know how to pronounce it properly. And so today I am going to start from zero, okay? Of course. So this piece, because it's partially, it's kind of blending into the fabric. So the fabric is calling for beige color fabric. And so it looks something like this, the markup here. Okay, it's absolutely beautiful. And in terms of the numbers, of course, we're starting from zero here. But I just want to show you the colors, okay? And the sort of the type of stitches involved. And if you look at the left panel, and other than cross stitches, it's incorporating French knots, back stitch, long stitch, half stitch, are very so different strands, and also cross stitch, of course. And so, you know, quite a lot going on there. And in terms of the numbers of colors, solid colors, 44 colors, so quite modest, but plus 13 blend colors. So quite a lot of blend. I remember the blend colors. It was quite novel to me, and but it was great fun. So a lot of really subtle color changes happening there. And I am going to start a new sprint here. Okay, here we go. Brand new. This is going to capture the number of stitches I'm going to be you know, doing today. Hopefully not too bad, because this pattern is not confetti, so it's charted very different way. And so this is where I'm going to start. I'll probably change the background to white, just so it's easier to read, but I just want to show you that it's calling for colored fabric here. So what I got was, I ordered a beige color, which is what the pattern's calling for. So slightly yellowy, sort of sandy tone there, but not too dark, not too dark. So this would be part of the background as I move forward. So here we go. And I hope you're ready. I would love to know which pattern you're stitching with me. Okay, so I've got, you know, I learned everything I know. Well, other than more recent, you know, techniques, I learned everything about cross stitching from Dimension, really. And because you probably know, if you've stitched, yes, third time lucky. And if you stitch Dimensions kit, you know, it comes with very good instructions. And so I learned everything from them. And I'm starting from the center, because they always tell you to fold the fabric in half and then half again. So you find a quarter, the center point there. And that's how I always did it. So this is what I'm doing here, okay? And before I start stitching, of course, I want to say hello to all of you. Thank you for joining me. It's so much fun. We try out different things every day. And, you know, I think Nikki mentioned that we should do dimensions. So this is Nikki's fault, okay, that we're here stitching dimensions. And also I love to be here supporting the company, because the company is kind of doing I don't know, maybe not that great, because you can't find them, you know, properly on the internet anymore. There's a website, but their shop, it's all got transferred to Amazon, okay? So I want to say hello to all of you and start from the top. And we've got Rachel. Hello. Rachel says, I almost bought this chart this morning. I've got to go back and get it. Yes, go get it. It's beautiful. This is definitely, you know, I've got such a just warm spot in my heart for this pattern. So yes, come join me. And oh, indeed, Sarah has done it. Well, if efficiency, amazing, very productive. Yes, Rachel has got it. So hopefully you can join us next week. And today you can stitch whatever you want. And also Sarah says, oh, the quote of today. Sorry, I can't highlight this one for now. And Sarah says, you don't have to be perfect to be amazing. Thank you, Sarah. Absolutely, you don't have to be perfect. In fact, being imperfection is part of humanity. You know, you don't want to stop being human. So absolutely embrace the imperfection, as I say. Thank you, Sarah. And also Rajal is here as well. Welcome. And we also have Lona. Hello, and Heather House. And Rachel is here, of course, and our lovely Susan and Nikki as well. Nikki, are you ready? Are you armed with this kit? And who else have we got? Sidrit is also here, and Travis is joining us as well. Well done. And Mal, is it Malgia? Malgia, welcome if you're new, and welcome to the group. And Wendy as well, Wendy Little. And Suzanne is also here, and Solar wins as well. And Laura, sorry, I'm sounding slightly husky. It's been a long teaching day, so bear with me. And Laura is here as well. And Serena, great to have you. And let's have a look. Sarah VM is also here. And Diana Smith, good to see you. And yes, the sound can play. So I'll come back to say hello to all of you one by one later on. So I want to get started, okay? And definitely let me know and what you're stitching today. And as I said, I'm going to start from the beginning. And let me take a sip of my coffee first, okay? Hang on. Here we go, much better. So I'm starting from the center. So I fold the fabric in quarter, found the center point, and I kind of counted the surrounding blocks, just for the 4 blocks from the center. And by the way, this is 18 count fabric, Ada, okay? So I'm trying to follow the pattern as much as I can. Initially, I was thinking about changing stitch fabric count, but then I go, well, I've got, someone mentioned that we have, you know, a lot of back stitching, etc. So I don't want to go too high. So I decided to follow the pattern, and I'm starting from the center. So let me show you where it is in the center on the pattern. Okay, let me show you my app here. So you know, so I've got a center line drawn there. And let me just turn on the markup here, all the stitches. So you know, yes, we're very, very close to the kitty. So technically it's kitty start, but actually it's a sewing machine start. Okay, so this is a new one. I've done kitty start before with sewing machine, and maybe the first one. So this is the starting point. But from here, I can freely move up and down as well, and go wherever I want. So I don't have one direction in mind. But I think upper left might look exciting. So I might, start moving that way. But you can see the pattern is not confetti at all. It's charted very differently, but no less beautiful at all because it's incorporating so many different type of stitches. Okay, so this is where I am, and let me come out here. And I can't wait really, because this is third time lucky, someone said, but also it's very special because I'm stitching with you. You know, up to when I was stitching this piece, I didn't know a single person on this planet that's doing cross stitch, and now I know many of you together. And whose birthday? Whose birthday? Oh, Nikki. It's Nikki's birthday. No way, Nikki. You kept it quiet. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nikki. My goodness. And I had no idea. So this is perfect, Nikki. This is your birthday start. Birthday start, Nikki. So I know Nikki is stitching this kit with me and a few others. And by the way, if you're stitching this pattern with me, give me a little wave there. I know Nikki is, and maybe a couple of others. And I just like to know that I have company. So, yes, I know. I had no idea, Nikki. And so today is even more special. And we have Nikki, the birthday girl here. And yes, send Nikki some dollies, some dolly love, some dolly emoji. Yes, absolutely. So here we go. And we have Joyce joining us in the meantime, and Mandy Moran as well. If I missed you, and just give me a little wave, okay? And Guy Lane is also here, Barbara. Wonderful. So, from the center, let me just turn off. Let me just turn off my other stitches first. I want to focus on cross stitch so I can hide the various stitches from my chart so it's nice and clean. So there you go. Now it looks like a normal chart here. So I'm going to start from the center here. Very excited. So let me have a look. I suspect there's probably quite a few 310. Also I have to tell you, I forgot to mention the floss I'm going to use. So I was kind of, going back and forth trying to decide whether I should use DMC or CXC. And I decided to go with CXC. First of all, the coverage would be brilliant. But also, I'm not the biggest fan of two-strand stitching with DMC. I just find the threads kind of don't really line up. They get kind of twisted over each other. And some lighter colors come across a little bit shiny. So I decided to go for CXC because if you use the floss, if you use the threads that come with the kit, they're I think Dimensions brand, right? They're not DMC or any thread in particular. So I don't think I'm breaking the rules here because I don't have a sufficient amount of original threads anymore. Even though I bought this kit twice, but I've used up probably majority of the threads. And also now this chart is, I'm using DMC colors, numbers. So I'm going to go for CXC 2-strand, and I think I'll be happier that way. Yes, Nikki says I'm doing a yogi start. What kind of start is that? Where is yogi on this chart, I wonder? Oh, yeah, so Nikki's starting from the center as well, aren't you? Yes, let's go. And let me know. So Nikki is actually using the threads from from the kit. So unfortunately, I don't have the original threads, not much left. And so, okay, Ellen, I think Ellen's is stitching with us as well. So it's Nikki, as Ellen, me, anyone else doing this kit with me right now? Okay, then let me just check. Let me start from here. So I want to start from this block. I want to find somewhere. It's kind of an easy start, but interesting as well. Why don't I start here? 310 indeed. Yes, it's 310 start, because we're right at the sewing machine there. It's the retro sewing machine is so beautiful. So yes, indeed, it's a 310 start. Why not? And I think, you know, that's how I started every single time with this piece as well. So wonderful. It's walking down the memory lane. And let's have a look. Let me take a nice strand here. And the great thing about two strand is, of course, I can do loop start, which is my favorite. Oh, okay. Ellen says hi. So, oh, Clara. Clara is doing this with me. Okay, who else? Me, Nikki, Clara. Who else? Yes, hello, Ellen. Sorry, I probably missed a few people, so give me a little wave, okay? Nikki, look at this. Nikki is having a spooky bingo with Yogi. And it's her birthday, okay? And she's having the first spooky bingo. Yay! Double celebration, of course. Nikki's starting from the center. So most likely, spooky bingo, 310. Well done. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Nikki. Happy birthday. Here we go. So first stitch. Guys, this is a special piece, you know. I wouldn't say this is the first sort of cross-stitching piece I've got, but the first that I still remember, because I cannot remember the first one I've ever stitched. The first one was probably slightly smaller kid, but I do not remember anymore. But this one definitely has a special place in my heart. And here, I know. And Alison Rennie, welcome. Alison says, good evening, everyone. No Maggie for me, working on Amy Stewart coloring book afternoon. And yes. Oh, right. So Alison has looked out for dimensions patterns, but no PDFs. Yes, there are ways you could get PDF patterns. You can get in touch with them, or maybe get in touch with Suzanne as well, because just in case she's got the pattern you want, as long as you provide the purchase, proof of purchase, then all is well. You might be able to get the pattern. Oh, the first one is a little bit tricky. The thread is getting a little bit fluffy. Why is it so fluffy? It shouldn't be. Guys, what do you think? Should I do it with CXC, or should I switch to DMC? Because normally, because it is 18 counts, I haven't done 18 count for ages. So let me know. Hey, busy mom. And also we have Amia. Is it Ama? I have no idea. I give up. But you know who you are. Hello. Yes. The whole YouTube handle is very tricky. Oh, Nikki says DMC. Right. Shall I switch to DMC? Now I'm having a sort of a second thought because the 310 got a little bit fluffy. Shall I switch, guys? I can. I've got a master set. I can just switch. Okay, then let's go for DMC. Easily persuaded. I've already changed my mind because yes. Let me just grab my DMC here. Well, I love DMC threads, but for some reason, two strand, when I stitch two strand with double strand with DMC, it just feels a little bit, I don't know, I don't like the feedback of the thread, but I think maybe this is a good idea. Okay, Nikki is the birthday girl today, so I'm gonna follow her guidance. She knows what she's doing. All right then, Nikki, DMC it is. Okay, plan B, DMC. So I'm gonna pick 310. But my DMC threads, they're cut slightly shorter, so I might need to do a different start in order to keep the threads a little bit longer. Okay, change your plans, change your plans. This is my DMC. I'm doing my DMC now, okay? So I am going to pick two strands at a time. Nikki says this, especially when it gets to three strands, it's going to be quite thick. Indeed, yes. There's three strands stitching with this 10 stitches though, not full cross. But still, with CXC it might be a little bit too full. All right then, fresh start, 310, here we go. So CXC, two strands, so I'm not going to do a loop start. I'm going to do a normal cross. You know, back in those days when I first stitched this piece, and the second time as well, I always start, because I always turn my work front and back, because at that time, I don't think I was doing, I was using a stand. And here we go, first stitch, everyone. Here. So I am going to incorporate the techniques that I learn for the full coverage. I'm going to manage everything from the front, okay? Because my previous pieces, the back was very, very tidy because I always turn to the back and then fix it. And also with this piece, I think I'm going to do a lot of Danish stitches, okay, because I can. There's no confetti, so it's much easier to do Danish stitches. So I am going to start from here. All tons and tons of 310 here. I'm thinking whether I should draw the lines all the way. Might be easier because I don't want to miss anything. And do not worry, this pen, everything comes out, okay? So I'm not going to worry about it. It's better to draw a line. Better be safe than sorry. Here we go. And I know Susan is doing Frederick the cat, right? Susan's been working on that piece since last year. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me just draw a line here so I know. And I haven't done 18 counts for years. Maybe since 2018 when I did this piece. Here we go. And when you read the instructions from when you get the dimensions kit, they always instruct you to do Danish method. So that was, you know, I was exclusively doing that method. Here we go. Let me just check the chart. Sola says, Yogi, how do you know what color to use? So I've got this chart, thanks to Suzanne. Everything's converted to DMC. So luckily, because I do have some leftover thread from these this kit and a few others, but you know, I've used up a lot of them, and also they're numbered in a way that is not allow any conversion. So by having DMC colors, everything is a lot easier. So let me just make the lines a little bit thicker, because here we go. That's easier to read. So there's quite a lot of 310. Suzanne says, I always think that the Echo cotton has kind of is kind of fluffy 310, so I actually wax my 310. Interesting. I never tried to do that actually. I'm trying to think whether I should do it kind of, because you can see this is like acres and acres of 310, whether I should kind of follow block by block. Maybe. Okay, for now I'm warming up. Okay, I'm warming up, so let me find my way back, because technically I could just keep going, and I think that's what I used to do. I just I just went as far as I can and then come back. But I'm trying to be a little bit measured at this point. Okay, in fact, I'm quite happy that I've switched to DMC. Actually, it feels quite good, not bad at all. And you can probably see that I'm trying to smooth out the two strands. So this is kind of a habit I developed throughout the years. I like to have them line up as flat as possible, but I don't wax my threads. I'm too lazy for that. But at the same time, I'm doing my best to keep the strands as flat as I can. So it's looking good already. The coverage is really good actually. Here we go. So I am going to mark these stitches. So checking my position here. Okay, 8. The first few, and I might turn off the symbol now. It's easier to read. Here we go. So first row done. So what I'm going to do is to come down here and start right at the bottom. So this is what where Danish method really shines, because technically I could take my thread to the first stitch here and start doing, but with Danish method I can just start from here, do one leg at a time. And also proper Danish method, whether you move from left to right or right to left, you have to stitch in a different order. So everything is consistent at the back. It's all coming back. Hello, Sharo. Welcome. and Nick and Tina Craft. Hello. Is it Nick or Tina I'm speaking to? I don't know, he or she, I don't know. And let's go for lady, okay? She says, I have this kit in stamped cross stitch for years and have not started yet. Happy to see you started. You can join us with the stamp kit. I didn't realize there was a stamp version. It's beautiful, isn't it? And I saw someone getting a a version from Etsy that is not dimensions chart, but the same piece of artwork, and it's got a lot of details, but no back stitching or French knots, etc. So here we go. And I remember the first time I was stitching this piece, I didn't understand the gridding at all. I just knew that there's 10 by 10 sort of gridding on the chart, but I didn't know how to use the grid as references. And I learned everything, bit by bit as I was stitching this piece for the first time. No, this feels really good. Feels really good. Really solid. Susan says, I stopped working on him, probably referring to Frederick, the cat. For Christmas stitching. Yeah, Susan was very busy stitching Christmas cards. Cheryl says, railroading helps threads lie flat too. I know, I'm just too lazy to do that. So I'm using my fingers, my index finger to do it. So I've gone Danish one way and back, and from here I can finish the remaining 2 stitches here. Let me have a look. Oh, in fact, no, I've broken my own rules. So from right to left with Danish method, I'll go from upper right to left. I basically do a reverse. I'm gonna do, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. Improvising. Because it's such an easy chart to follow. I'm not going to be too worried about it. So this 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to remove my center line now. I don't need it anymore. Okay, so I've got 1, 2. Oh, guys. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why, I've got center line there, but I misread it. I misread it and use that as a grid guideline, if you know what I mean. Oh, dear. Sidrit says, isn't your grid off your fabric? Oh dear. Yes, no one saw it. How do I fix this? Okay, hang on. We can do it. We can do it. Let me just remove this line because the center line was very, misleading for my eye. I can't read, you see? Oh, busy mom. No. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay, so I am here. This is the center. I can fix it. It's okay. No, I can fix it. I can just move these stitches over here, can't I? No, I'm not frogging, guys. I'm not frogging. No green frogs. No green frogs. Put them away. I can just fill up these stitches here. So this is my center, right? And this is here. I was trying to be clever by turning the center line on. Yes, I can just fill in this row here up to here. Then I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm good. I can just come back here. I'm good. I'm good. So let me fix this, okay? Already. Well, a great start. I know. Because what's happening is I did this, didn't I? Right? So I missed 3 stitches. And all I have to do is to fill in those 3 stitches. So I can still do, let me just come back from here. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Yes, exactly. No frogging's required, okay? Yes. It will be all right. I can fix it. I can fix it. Phew. Yes, luckily it's a very, there's no confetti, so, and a lot of 310 stitches. Oh, Nikki, I bet you are doing better than me. I have no doubt of that. So I've done 3 stitches. Okay. Down here. It's very hard to read, actually. So, no, what I've done was this, correct? I did this, and then this, right? This is the bottom. Yes, this is what I've done. So, I've done this so far. Am I correct? Right? So I'll just need to fix it. It's, it's not easy, guys. Yes, this is advanced level maneuvering. And now I can just go back and start again. No problem. Am I correct? Joy says when you long press the ruler, you can move the grid. Long press the ruler. Yes, I haven't got my rulers on, but I think the center line really misled me a little bit. It's okay. It's all good now. It's all good now. Maybe I can make the border a little bit thinner. Dear, oh dear, because this is a little bit unusual for Saga, because Saga, normally I'm reading charts with a lot more color changes, so you don't have the whole patch of the same color, which, yes, I'm finding excuses, okay? And I'm trying to do Danish method as much as I can, but there may be times I have to do a full cross because I'm trying to, go back to the way I was stitching before I discovered full coverage. I want to go back to that place. All right then, let me do a few No, I want to do I want to do Danish method through and through, and that's how I stitch back then with dimensions kit. Nikki says my paper charts actually starts at the 10. So really? So the starting point is different. Interesting. Because you could technically change, you can move the grid, you can offset the grid. And I don't know where it is. Let me see. 0. Yes, I've got 0, 0. And Nikki, are you following paper chart? Are you not using an app? That's a shocker. I didn't know that. Clara says, how do you turn off all the rulers? You go to the rulers icon. On my iPad, it's the third one from the right, and you press it, and there are different, rulers from top, left, bottom. You can turn them on and on independently. So if you turn it on, for instance, you get the ruler on top. But I normally just keep them off. I don't need them. So this one I can keep going over here. All is well, all is well. Do not worry. I'll fix it. Hey, Mince. Hello, welcome. And Jackie, hello. Jackie says, oh, Jackie, yes, Jackie's been, been watching Yogi for a little while, so Jackie understands. Jackie says, Yogi, you messed up on purpose just to teach us. I know, Jackie. Finally, someone understands how hard, Yogi's trying to educate everyone how to stitch properly, And you can, when I make mistakes, deliberately, of course, it's a reminder for your stitching as well. So, yes, I know. It's not easy, being Yogi. Here we go. Now, let's have a look. Let's review the situation. I think we're good. So 3 stitches to the left there. This is the center point, okay? And 10 to the right. We are good. And I can start from here. And do this one instead. It's 1 row here. So I want to build up the top of following the outline of the sewing machine, so I can start to move up. There's some interesting stuff to stitch. Joyce. Yes, Joyce, indeed. Joyce says, did I just hear you say this is such an easy chart to follow? Ouch. Harsh but true. Yes, I did say that live here on Yogi Stream. it's on record. Nikki says the starting point is different, but everything else is the same as Saga. I'm using Saga. We're going to figure out the colors. All right. So you are using the Saga chart. And have you sorted out your threads? Because you're using the threads that come with the kit. But you're using Saga chart, which has DMC colors. Oh, let me follow this chart properly. So let's say, so do Dimensions kits have the DMC equivalent? I'm wanting to get Dimensions kits, but I want to rechar them in Wing Stitch so I can have the pattern in Pattern Keeper. Oh, no, it doesn't come with DMC colors. They apparently they have their own threads and their own thread numbers as well. Because I was under the impression that they were using DMC threads. Apparently they don't. But I wonder if Dimensions, they have their own threads. I don't know what type of threads they are. Oh, let me just fix this one. Why don't they sell the threads as well? I bet a lot of people probably want them. So they have their own color system. Not color system, the numbering system. Probably their own, I wonder. Because you can convert them into DMC. So this is the row above I'm doing. I'm just wondering whether there are colors that exist in their kits that you cannot find on DMC. I wonder. Well, the disadvantage of Danish method is there are occasions you have enough threads to go one way, but you run out on the way back. That happens too. So you need to gauge the amount of threads you've got to be able to come back. And I quite like this fabric actually. I got it from my usual vendor on Etsy, and I was a little bit worried that it was going to come out quite dark because the kit is calling for beige color, Ada. No, so I was worried the fabric was going to be quite stiff, but I really like the color, and also it's not stiff at all. It's quite nice to stitch. Jackie says, in all seriousness, I have learned so much from this chat and stream. It's been great. I know, me too. I'm learning every day. And continue to learn from our group, the Facebook group as well, every day. Suzanne is ready to go. Oh, Suzanne is frogging as well. Yeah, Suzanne is doing a small piece in comparison to this one. It's a little kitty as well on a tree. So I haven't done 18 counts for ages. So normally when I finish, have this little bit left, normally I'll turn my work to the back and then thread my the remaining bit under the stitch area. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to manage everything from the front this time around. So I'm going to just pick a neighboring stitch and do my usual tuck in, a pin through the center of the stitches. The coverage is really good actually for 18 counts, 2 strand. Here we go. Crisis averted. I've got my little sewing room. It's themed, you see. All right then. Let me pick. Let me see where I am. Whoops. So I could do a little bit more because I really want to get to. Oh, hang on. Have you noticed the threads here? They don't have symbols. Oh dear, I didn't notice that. Am I in trouble? Look. Why is that then? These ones don't have symbols. Have I missed something? Let me look. Do you know what I mean? Let me show you in the full view there. So technically, oh, that doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. I turned off half stitch as well. Half stitches. Yes, they're shown differently. Oh, for a moment I thought there was some glitch on the chart there. Okay, I shouldn't have turned off half stitches. You know what I mean? Because there are quite a lot of half stitches as well. Now it makes sense. Okay. Whoo. Right, so it's here. So these are half stitches. Interesting. It's quite hard to read. Do you not think? All right. Oh, right, Suzanne. Okay. So it's half stitches. I marked it off. Yes, I turned it off. I know. Well, it's the first time, other than back stitches, it's the first time I'm reading a chart via Saga that's got so many different stitches. So I've turned off the back stitches, obviously, long stitches, that they come later, but half stitches, I turn them off as well. Oh, good. Yes, that was scary. Yes. Heather, yes, I was worried as well. For a moment, I thought I didn't notice. There's some glitches on the chart. Oh, it's quite an adventure already. Here we go. All right then, in that case, yes, I remember there were 10 stitches. See, I was doing all these stitches without thinking about what they were back in those days. I just did what I was told. Okay, I'm going to slowly move to the left here with my 310, and then I can start moving towards this beautiful little thread spools. Here we go. So a little bit more 310 here, why not? I'm going to be very mindful here. Let me mark, count one more block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I blinked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Here we go. And this one I've got it marked as well. So I can just draw a line here. There you go. Another strand, 2 strands of 310 here. Suzanne says I'm a bit struggling with the half stitch. Oh, Suzanne, so you actually turn off the cross stitch, because it's not easy as symbols to read, isn't it? Even though it's trying to tell you there are 10 stitches, but it actually makes it quite cluttered to read. Maybe they need to think about how to represent it. Here we go. I'm going to do a few more. Hey, Mary Solas says, hello, Yogi. What's the name of the vendor that you purchase your fabric from? Okay, this is the UK vendor, though. I don't know whether they ship internationally. Maybe there's some cost involved, but I'll share the name with you anyway, just in case you're interested. Let me just find it. Okay, so this is the vendor that I buy pretty much all my fabric from nowadays. So it's from Etsy. Let me show you. Okay, I'm going to show you the vendor name. Let me see. Where is it? Oh yeah. Here it is. I don't know whether you can see it. Stitch-tastic. So they sell via their own website and also Amazon as well, but I buy them via Etsy. So this is the shop vendor name. They're UK based and really fast as well. Normally they arrive, I live in London, so they arrive normally within three days. Very efficient. So I am going to do, I'm trying to see which direction I want to do. Okay. Serena, 99. Great to have you. Joyce says I'm doing the full cross first. Joyce, which piece are you doing? Are you doing this one as well? Nikki says, Mary, if you're in the US, you can get Yogi's fabric dealer. Really? Nikki, do they ship internationally and do they charge you a fortune to do that? I wonder. I don't know how it works. I tend to buy from local vendors because I've had issues with international vendors before via Etsy, so I kind of staying with local vendors. And also with this piece, I am going to backstitch as I go. Okay, so, you know, once I complete a certain area, normally I follow objects, and once I have an area that I can backstitch, I backstitch, or a French knot, whatever it is. That's how I normally do it, so I'm going to continue to do that. I cannot wait. Joy says, does the half stitch symbol indicates the direction your stitch should slant? Does it matter what way you slant them? I have seen people doing the other way around, but I always go from bottom left to upper right. But and I think if you read instructions from dimensions as well, maybe Nikki can have a look. I remember they always teach you to go from bottom left to upper right. They always have that steps, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this is how I learned it. But I have seen people stitch the other way. I think it probably doesn't matter as long as you're consistent. And just like full cross, some people have the second leg going, I go this way, the second leg. But some people might do it the other way. Sola says, Yogi, I didn't think dimensions offer electronic patterns. Am I wrong? How did you get dimensions electronic chart? Yes, I think you can ask for it, even though the company that owns, because originally it was another company called Simplicity, apparently, that bought DMC, and they handle, I think that there's an email address so you can write to them and ask them for PDFs, and they will send it to you. But I'm not sure if that's the case anymore, because Simplicity has also gone under. So it's owned by the other company. So you probably have to do a little bit of a deep dive, a little bit of research to find the right people to write to. But technically you can. But I got this one, as I said, from Suzanne, who happened to have this chart. So, and it's got the DMC conversion as well. So you can always, depends on what chart you've got. You can try to contact them and ask for PDF. But still, even if you get PDFs from them, most likely the threads would be displayed with their own thread colors. So I don't know how you get past that. There are conversion charts out there that you can convert their threads to DMC. Oh, I suppose if you buy the kit, then perhaps you can just use the floss. I'm gonna just quite deliberately go all the way to the left. So this is the top border of the sewing machine. I've got a lot of fun memories stitching this sewing machine twice. Joy says I'm doing woodland enchantress. Oh, I don't know that one. Clara says, yes, my dimensions kit paper chart shows half cross, bottom left to upper right. Yes, that's how I always learned it. All right, I'm going to come back for the second leg. DMC feels quite good actually. Very happy with it. And I love this fabric as well. Let me take a sip of my coffee. And I think this chart also shows the number of strands that's required, right? Let me have a quick look. Yes, it's got strand number as well. Excellent. See you later, Sarah VM. Travis says, so I've decided to stop parking for the time being. I had a clump of 10. Oh, okay. Right, so you have 10 park threads and they start to fray. Well, it really depends on the area that you do your parking, parking method. Sometimes if you the area starts to get quite large, so there are a lot of part threads, you don't get to work on them for a little while. Yes, they can fray. So sometimes with the diagonal parking method, you kind of wanted to find a hard stop in terms of height. And some people do one page at a time and come to a full stop and restart again. So you don't end up with threads. They're there for too long. So we can manage that as you stitch. So 1, 2, 3, let me mark these ones. Done. So the question would be, where do I go from here? So I'm going to be, okay, I've got some threads left. So I'm going to just come down here. What should I do? I want to take my thread over to the left. So I'm going to do full cross for this row actually. So my back is not going to be as tight, as consistent as my previous stitch pieces. But that's okay. That's okay. It's a new chapter. So I'm going to do some stitches, one cross at a time. Oh, so Travis has got 20 to 30 part threads in the area. Yes, they can start to fray. Because you handle, the fabric and the threads quite a lot. And if you were me, I constantly try to, manage them. So there's wear and tear involved. This is really, really lovely. 18 count is really, really nice to stitch actually. It's firmly in the Ada sort of realm, but it's the stitches are smaller, so you do get nice sort of higher definition of your pattern. Heather says I nip off the end if they fray too much. Yes, it's like cutting off split end, isn't it? If it's long enough, you can just trim off the fluffy bit. Let me just end this thread here. Lovely. Let me have a look. So I'm gonna keep going for another bit. I want to take it up here actually, or should I? Let me have a look. I could technically starting to move my stitches up. Right, why don't I do this? I'm gonna pick this color for the border. There you go. 844, next one, 844. 844. A44 is this one. I'll probably need to top it up. There's not a lot here. Two strands. A44. Joy says, so the symbols do match the way the pattern slant, the half stitches. I've seen floss tube, Laura switch directions on Saga. Oh, you can? Well, I suppose there's so many things the Saga can do. Wouldn't surprise me. A lot of hidden gem features. But it probably doesn't matter, right, Joyce? If you're used to stitch 10 stitches the other way, you can just do that. You don't need to change the pattern unless you want to mix and match, which will be a different story. All right then, so what I'm going to do is to start from here. Right. How do I do it? I'm going to move from right to left. So, okay, I'll probably need to do full cross now because I want to take it, run this color along the top border there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what I'm going to do is to start the other way so I can catch the tail. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to remember how I used to do it. There. Oh, Betty Hankins, bingo, A44. There you go. It's quite rare actually. This color doesn't appear that frequently. Betty, which project are you working on? Very curious. And Nikki, what stitching method are you doing? Are you just following the colors like I am, or are you doing something cunning? Let me just do one more stitch. Yeah. Here we go. Very cunning, very cunning. All right, let me mark as I go. Oh, Nikki says, is your saga frozen? Oh yeah, it is a little bit frozen, isn't it? My cunning plan, so you cannot, you can't spot my mistakes. All right then, let me have a look. Let's see what's going on. Yes, it's frozen. All right then, let me restart it, okay? Sometimes it does it. I don't know why. Hey, Chelsea. Chelsea says, hi, everyone. I had a meeting that ran over. Oh, good. But you're here, right? Welcome. Here we go. Hopefully, it's working. There you go. That's where I am. I'm doing the A44 on the border of the sewing machine. And if I remember, the threads that came with the kit, dimensions threads, they're a bit more, I wouldn't say stiff, but they're more even more structured than DMC. I mean, DMC is quite structured comparing to CXC. But if I remember correctly, I haven't stitched threads from dimensions for a while. But I remember the texture of their threads are quite structured, I remember. Very bright as well. Colors are beautiful. Sidra says, I saw YouTube, I stitch birds, stitch, oh, it's a floss tuber name. Stitch a dimensions kit on her life that had both left and right leaning 10 stitches charted in the design, really? Opposite direction, so it's intentional. I suppose, yes, I think if you look at half stitches in the embroidery terms, yes, I suppose it's quite possible they use, the directions to create different effects. I'm not sure that's the case with this one. I'm trying to see. I haven't seen 10 stitches that's pointing the other direction. Betty says it's not the dimensions today. I'm working on Christmas project that has a few houses. It's in the pavement. Oh, very nice. So Betty's having a spooky bingo with me. A44. Yes, Nikki, that's a very good way of describing it. And Nikki says they feel crunchy. Yes, that's totally it. It's like it's a crunchy floss. Yes, they're very kind of very structured. I suppose it's good or bad. Depends on your preferences. Heather says in needlepoint you have 10 stitches and reverse 10 stitches. But I haven't seen it in Dimensions kit before. Me either. I think on instructions as well, because they give you instructions for all the stitches you need to know. And I don't remember they ever try to show you that you're supposed to do 10 in the opposite direction. But I think that's probably quite common for embroidery in general. Maybe not so much for cross stitching, I don't know. I'm very happy with the coverage actually. I'm thinking, Nikki, what do you think? Do you think DMC's actually has better coverage than Dimensions threads? I'm just feeling the DMC is a little bit fuller. Suzanne says, Laura, Stitch Birds. Okay, so that's the YouTube handle. Has tons of Dimensions kids. Oh, interesting. Okay, so 10 stitches here. Very simple. I just ended up doing full crosses now. And with 2 strands, of course, sometimes you need to untwist the thread a little bit. Joy, not Joyce, the Betty. Betty says, I bought the chart you stitched. Which one? This one? But Betty's having trouble loading it to Saga. Which chart are you referring to? Betty. Nikki says mine looks full as well. That's good. So the crunchy threads provide really good coverage as well. That's good to know. Oh, the bunny one, Betty. Yes. So if you got, because when you buy from them, it doesn't matter which format, because technically they ask you to pick Saga compatible or PDF, but you they give you both really. So Betty is referring to the bunny pattern that I've been stitching over the last few sessions, and it's a pattern from Dream Stitch. And so when you purchase the pattern, they ask you, do you want PDF or the other format, which is Saga compatible? And but you get a zip file that's got both. So you just need to load up the correct format, not the PDF. You should get another version in the zip file as well. And it goes in straight away. You don't need to convert in Paradise or anything. It's already compatible. I can't remember the format name. The file extension. It's compatible with Saga, so you don't have to go through Paradise. If that makes sense, Betty. Oh, Joy, Betty says, I've got the Saga version. Was your chart in color? No, the ship. I can't remember what formats. I can't remember whether they give you a color version as well. I always pick the black and white, the plain one. So, if you pick the correct version, it should just go in straight away. Joy says the threads are referring to dimensions. Dimensions threads are crunchy. Now crunchy has come into the description as well. Crunchy and curly, all right. And oh, so Joy's just run over them with a damn sponge. Wow, I never thought of that. But then again, when I was stitching Dimensions kits, I really have no idea all these things. Now I know you could do. So I'm gonna just keep going until I run out of thread. 1, 2, 3. XSD. Tongue twister. Yes, that's the format. So Betty, if you just load up that particular format, I can't remember if they have the color version. I really cannot remember. Just pick the plain version and it should just get imported straight away. Suzanne says, I used the damp sponge on my DMC and Egyptian cotton thread. Oh, I never thought about that. I never felt the need to do that. Sometimes they do curl up, particularly when you just pull them off the organizer. But most of the time, if you just run your fingers through them a little bit, they relax a little bit. So. One, two, three. Hi, Chrissy. Welcome. So Chrissy says, I kind of fell asleep waiting for your stream to start and just woke up. Oh, wow. Yes. Welcome. And yes, I've started. I've started this piece from the center. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I need to be mindful because I had a little scare in the beginning. 3, 3, 3. Okay. And what are you stitching today? Are you stitching? Right, I'm going to make this one the last one. Very nice. I'm just going to extend my gridding a little bit more. I was quite surprised from our Facebook group. I think a couple of stitchers that they've got this kit back in the 90s, I think. So this pattern has been around for a long time. It's quite astonishing. It is so beautiful and timeless, you know. It doesn't look outdated because some patterns, some older ones, sometimes you just look at the mock-up and you can kind of tell that it was charted quite a while ago. But this one, it just looks fresh. Chelsea Summers says, I soak threads and kits in cold water and fabric softener. Wow. Yeah, I do that for fabric sometimes, but I never thought about doing it for the floss. Oh, what happened there? Why? What's up? Sidra says, Yogi, I think you did not mark the last row of 310 you have stitched. Oh, that's true. My goodness. Cedric, nothing escapes Cedric's ego eye. That's true. I did not mark this one. I miss out the stitch count, haven't I? Yes, 10 stitches. Well done. No one else is paying attention, okay? Only Cedric. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. But this is good. I gained 10 stitches just now on my chart. All right then. Yes, all good now. So, oh, and 2 more here. I forgot. Yes, I got this 2 as well. I spotted it. I think I'm gonna start to move into the 10 stitch 10 stitching area. It looks like fun, actually. Let me just turn this on. All right, then. Where shall I start? So I've got this kind of outline established, so I can move up wherever I want, really. So why don't I, interesting, why don't I pick one? I'm going to just pick one here. Oh, 3. So 3 strands. Am I correct? So 3 strands. Can I trust the app to tell me how many strands? I'm hoping this is all correct. 3 strands. My goodness. Okay. Joy says I'm paying attention. It's 4 on my stitching. I need to be. Yes. All right then. I'm going to move into 3 strand 10 stitching territory. My goodness, are they all? Oh, they're all 3 strands. My goodness. Nikki, can you do me a favor? Can you verify these 10 stitches? 10 stitches, just where the little you know, this area just above the sewing machine. Can you verify there are actually 3 strands on your chart, on your paper chart? This should be correct. Suzanne says, I have you playing on the phone and the TV, but I can't see the TV and the phone is really small. So actually not watching so much. Oh, excuses, Suzanne. No one noticed it. Yes, I've got these 10 stitches here. So these ones are apparently 3 strands. 502. Let's have a look. 302. 302. There should be 3 strands. Should be correct, right? 302. Oh, 502. No. 502. The greens. So apparently 3 strands of 5 green. Nikki says 3 strands. Good. Thank you. 502. Joy says Yogi podcast. Exactly. Sometimes people just listen and not paying attention to what I'm doing at all. So I get away with a lot of things. But sometimes when we have someone like Cedric, you know, here in the chat and a few others, I can't get away with anything. Oh, 3 strands. Here we go. This is brand new. I haven't done 3 strand stitching for like long time, maybe since this piece. Cedric says, when I knit, my eagle eyes can pay more attention on the live. Oh, so you're knitting. All right then. So you're not stitching, you're knitting. And she says, I'm in awe of your multitasking skills. Stitching, talking, reading, chat. And yes, and as a result, I can't do anything very well at all. So that's a price to pay. That's very kind of you, Cedric. But sometimes when I look up to the chat and look down, today isn't as bad, okay? But sometimes I look up and look down. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am sometimes. Here we go. So I'm moving up this bit and start to stitch whatever object I like. Wonderful. So I just need to make sure that I'm actually on the right spot. So I'm here. Okay. Yes. So Cedric's helping me out because I don't have enough capacity to do everything, you know, properly. So I am doing 10 stitches. My goodness. Okay, let's see. Let's go from bottom up, shall we? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 from here. All right then. So I was very particular with my 10 stitches when I was stitching Dimensions kit. I want to make sure my back, the tent at the back, is consistent as well. I'm not so disciplined when I'm doing full coverage, you know, smaller stitches, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Let's see how it goes. We'll leave a little tail there. So I think three strands is even more, probably more critical to keep the strands nice and flat there. Let me see. I'll do my best. So as I pull the threads down, I want to run it through my finger, my middle finger here, a couple of times. Doesn't look too bad. And when I go up from right to left, I want to do the reverse order. So I come up from upper right to down. This chart is so well made. It's like, you know, all the thread counts and everything. They're all designed to create textures. And I think this is why after, you know, how many years later? Nearly 30 years later, this chart is still going strong with all the stitches. Amazing. Okay. It's quite satisfying to do, actually. I haven't done 3-strand stitching for forever. Nikki says, what are you doing with the leftover threads? I don't know. They're all in bobbins still. But if you look at my previous 2 pieces, I've actually used up a fair amount of threads. And also, I've got a whole bunch of leftover from other kits as well that I have not finished, as usual. So the question would be, it would be quite tricky to reuse them because I need to figure out what colors they are. Oh, why? Hang on. Oh. Okay, so the green ones are marked. I'm not used to reading 10 stitches on Saga, so I have no idea what I'm looking at. Okay, so the green ones are the marked ones. Okay. So this one, go all the way up to 9th stitch. Hello, Maujia. Maujia says, good night. It was nice start this kit with you and others. And you, well done. And definitely, if you haven't joined the Facebook group, join us. I would love to see your progress. You know, this time the third start of this piece is quite special because I have a whole bunch of stitchers stitching with me. It's a very different experience. Not bad at all. You look nice and smooth so far. Susan's having hot chocolate and chocolate biscuit already. It's a very early chocolate time. But there you go, Susan, go for it. Sarah says, I'm having coffee with a bit of chocolate melted in it. Coffee with chocolate, wow. They go together. They sprinkle chocolate powder on top of cappuccino, right? Here we go, last two. It's really fun. I bet Nikki is still doing 310, right? Am I right, Nikki? Nikki says, I mean, with this piece, once you are done with the green color, which ones? Oh, this piece. I am going to park it. I'm going to park it on here. I'll show you. So I've got a plan, but I have not figured out what to do with the blend stitches. Oh, and also, how do I end the 10 stitches? Because three strand is really, really thick. I don't want to do a boomerang. It's going to show. Oh dear. How do I end? Nikki, how are you going to end your 10 stitches? 3 strand. So, I think the pin is going to show. No? Hi, Michelle. Michelle Fuller is here. Michelle says, I bought a dimensions kit from Etsy. It will be here on Friday. Excellent. So you can join us next Wednesday. We're here every Wednesday from now on. Nikki says, about to finish A44. I bet it's all 310. Nikki cannot help herself when it comes to 310. Oh dear, Nikki is finishing from the back. That's cheating. What would be the best method to end this thread? I don't know what to do right now. Yes, because even though they're quite full, 3 strands, but you can see the fabric a little bit. I can attempt to do a little pin and try to get away with it. I don't know. Because I don't want to flip. Shall I do a little pin? Ellen says you can put your needle under stitches cross. Oh, doing it blind? So without turning over to the other side. You can pull a needle under stitches. Cross stitches and cut off the front. What do you mean by that? You can put your needle under stitches. Ah, waist. Okay, that's a good idea. Yes, I can just take it, pull it out somewhere. then it will get tucked down. Yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That I can do. So let me see. I ended from here. So if I pull it over there, because I'm going to do this bit in a bit, maybe I should pull it down, right? A little bit. And it's going to catch it. I forgot. Yes, I can do a thread waist ending. Joy says, would your tuck-in work? Probably wouldn't work very well. I think, you probably have to look very closely to see it, but I think it will show a little bit. So I'm gonna do waist ending. And this bit, Nikki, what I'm going to do is, so this one's 502. I'm going to just do my usual docking on my felt there. But I will be able to, I will be able to tell that's 3 strands because it's very thick, very thick. So that's how I'm going to keep my the end bit. All right then. So hopefully when I stitch the next color, this thread's going to be locked down. That's a great idea. Thank you. Natty, hello. Natty says, oh, OMG, I missed the new start. YouTube is not showing me when you're going live anymore. I wonder why that is. Have you changed the setting to all? You need to set it to all, otherwise they just notify you from time to time randomly. And yes, this is the second new start in a week. Let me have a sip of my coffee. All right then. So in that case, I am going to do this color on the right there. So this bit is going to get tucked down. This is fun. This is like a different, new experience. All right then. Okay. There's 3 columns there. 501. It's a green as well. So different shades. It's also 3 strands. 501. Here we go. Three. And also, because this color, it's only got 375 stitches, so I may not even need to dot my needle. I can just thread the remaining thread through the felt and just part the threads there. So I can free up the needle. So normally when you pull the threads out, they get a little bit curly. It's quite normal. But you just need to run your fingers through them a couple of times just to relax them. It's not bad. It's fine. Ellen says it's like under the black cross stitches for like 5 to 10 stitches, and then come up front and cut the thread out. Yes, but do you not need to flip your work over? I'm trying to manage everything from the front. Maybe I misunderstood it. Michelle says the kit, the Dimensions kit, is a mini Santa. Ha! They do have a lot of Santa themed kits. So it's quite small then. That's very nice. Very sweet. Every day is Christmas. You can do Christmas stitching. No problem. All right then. I am going to start from here. So this one, interesting. I might need to do a waist end as well, because this one's only got one stitch. It might not be super secure in my normal method. So I'm gonna have waist ending everywhere. It's a new experience. All right, it's okay. I can do this. Because technically, because there are 3 columns here, technically I could do all of them at the same time, one row at a time, but I will need to carry the thread behind this area. And for me, that feels a little bit bulky because there's 3 threads, 3 strands. So I'm going to just do one column at a time and then move on to the left. So let's say, was there a live stream yesterday? No, I couldn't stream because I was teaching. I had extra cover I had to do for a teacher. So there was no streaming yesterday. And this Saturday, guys, for members, because Saturday we do Amy Stewart, right? Last week I didn't get to do it because of the storm, SAL, and hopefully, yes. What's happening with the storm? I'm just all over the place with the topic. Yes, I was going to mention for Saturday. Yes, we have Amy SAL, okay, this week. And but I'm thinking about maybe doing another stream for the members, and particularly we have a few new members in the past few days, and I'm thinking for the theme this Saturday for the members stream, we can do a side quest stitching session. What do you think, guys? Because I'm thinking, yes, we've been doing a little bit of black work, and we will continue. We are going to do more sessions for black work, but we can do a session this Saturday of various kind of stitching that we've been doing. Maybe not full coverage. Maybe samplers. I have a piece in mind I want to stitch with you, which is not full coverage. And you can also do embroidery or whatever it is, or even knitting if you want. Kind of a side quest that we do outside of full coverage, day to day. This type of stitching. So we can do a session this Saturday before the Amy SAL. So let me know what you think, guys. I think that's a nice idea, because I do have a piece I want to stitch with you. That is not this type, not full coverage, okay? And also for those of you who don't know already, we do have channel membership that you can join. And, you can support the channel. And also, we have members sessions regularly. And also you get to have the emojis. So Suzanne likes it. Yes. And side quest. Yes, Sarah, side quest. And we all have, bits and pieces that we do or stitch. It doesn't have to be stitching strictly. It could be different type of stitching that you do from time to time, but you don't get to share, right? But with SideQuest, we can do them and get to share. This is really pretty, isn't it? Look at this. Rachel likes it as well, and Michelle as well. Wonderful. Yes. So I'm sure you can come up with a piece, with a project, that you can come and join me. So we probably start somewhere around 4:30ish, just like previous time. Oh, Rachel says I have a project I can work on. I know it because, I'm like that as well. Sometimes I have bits and pieces I want to work, but most of the time I'm doing full coverage, and they kind of get neglected a little bit. And this is good time to get together and we can work on them and share what we're doing. Wonderful. Hey, Rose. Hello, hello. Rose says, made it to the stream today. No new grandson yet. Oh, yes. Rose has been waiting for the grandson to pop. Yes, baby watch still. Wow. Must be nerve-wracking. So this one, I'm going to do a waist ending as well. It's going to be these bits and pieces dangling everywhere. But it's going to come out more neat and tidy, I think, than trying to do some sort of thread ending. Beautiful. So with this one, I'm going to take my thread. Where should I take it? Oh dear. I run out of directions. Why don't I take it? It's tricky, isn't it? Okay, let me take it out here. So with the next color, it's going to get tucked in. Chelsea Summers says, I have a sampler I can work on. Perfect. 501, 501. Let me mark these ones here. Beautiful. There. It's quite pretty, isn't it? I love it. Look. Once these threads are removed. And there's going to be back stitching as well. Gorgeous. Love it. Here we go. 500. 500. 500 is also 3 strands. And I don't say this often enough, but I really appreciate members. You come here and stitch with me, and all the rest of you, of course. But I have to thank the members because you probably notice the streams, the daily streams, doesn't matter how long we do it. It's completely ad-free. There's no adverts. So the support from the members is really, really, really special. Thank you. There's 3 strands of this dark green. Have I got 3 strands? Or have I got 2? I only got 2. How did that happen? Oh, there's another one. I dropped it. That's why I thought it was hallucinating. Sola says, Yogi, I look forward to the stream. It's fun. Glad to support the channel. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yes. Really, really appreciate your support. And the live streams portion, they're ad-free because it's best experience. You know, you don't want to get interrupted by an advert. So it's my goal to keep it completely ad-free. All right then, this is going to be a thread waist ending extravaganza. I'm going to have to add another one. I don't know at what point I can cut this off. Maybe just one more column there before I do that. Okay, let me start here. Lona says, you're welcome. Totally my pleasure. You're lovely. Thank you so much, Lona. And just wonderful to see you every day, you know, just hang out and stitch. And hopefully we're going to kind of start to, because I you know, originally when we started the channel member thing, I was thinking, what can I do for you guys, and you know, that we can enjoy and do more together. And I didn't want to try to think up something. I wanted to become kind of an evolution, you know, for the members and me as well, without trying to kind of do something that doesn't flow with the rest, you know, of the things we do. And I'm glad I kind of waited for a little bit and just allow the idea to come through. And, you know, hopefully we can come up with more ideas that we can spend time together. Here we go. So it's following the shading as well. That's really pretty. So this one, I actually have to end on this side because it's too far to take it to the other side. I don't want to do that. So I am going to end my thread here. Okay. So this is a new way of managing my dimensions stitching, because previous 2 times I just flip the project over and do it like that. So it's a new experience. Rose says, yes, same here. Super grateful to have a fun channel to either stitch with or to watch while I work. Rose has been a long time supporter from the very, very beginning. You know, when the channel only had maybe 30 subscribers, and we just got together every single day and just stitched together. Thank you so much, Rose. Becky says, I appreciate the hours of entertainment you provide. Happy to support your efforts. Thank you so much. And Becky, you do notice I try to educate our stitchers by, reverse stitching, It's all part of the plan, of course, yes. I'm really happy that Becky has noticed the effort I put in. It's a lot of work, reverse stitching. Natty says Sunday night, sampler night. Whoa, it rhymes. Natty's come out with ideas. Yes, I know a lot of our stitchers, they do. Oh, what happened? Have I got it incorrectly? What have I done? What? What's that funny face? Chelsea Summers says you have extra 10 stitch on at the bottom. Where? Which one? Extra 10 stitch at the bottom. No, I've got one empty stitch here. Have I? No, I haven't. Becky? Well, no, Chelsea. Do not scare Yogi. No, extra 10 stitch on the bottom. No, I haven't. It's correct, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clara says, I especially love the power tool noise, Yogi. I know. It's all part of the, because the power tools are so powerful, it makes noises, but it's worth it, isn't it? Yes. It's Clara. Cover the ears, headphones. Oh, Chelsea. Oh, yes. Thank you, Chelsea. So, it's Chelsea, not me. Okay, everyone. I was going to demonstrate the reverse stitching, but I guess I don't need to anymore. That was so scary. But 10 stitches are harder to read. I'm used to reading full cross, but 10 stitches, yes, it's a little bit tricky. Here we go. I try to keep the threads quite flat and tidy. All right. Need to be mindful here. There's one stitch at the bottom there. Citrus says, I'm happy I can make myself useful to be of assistance to reduce froggies appearance, power tool appearances. Yes. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to have you. All right, then. Look, I'm going to add another. I'm not sure about this thread ending method. I've created a little, little bushes here, everywhere. I don't know. I don't have a better idea. So I am going to do this one. But this is not ideal. Maybe I can cut off some of them already, but I cannot remember which is which. I think this one is probably okay to cut off, right? This one is probably... Oh, maybe I'm going to wait because I don't want to leave a little tail at the back dangling. Wow, a lot of Sunday ideas. Betty says, Sunday Santa. Do Sunday Santa. All right then. So this one, I am going to mark them. Amazing. So pretty, so pretty. All right, 500, going back. Let me take a sip here. I'm drinking coffee. And where shall I go next? I'm going to finish. I'm going to go object by object if I can, at least for this one. Let me have a look. Interesting. Okay, so the next column is a little bit less straightforward. Okay, that's very pretty. So, bright red, 349. That was a surprise. I didn't expect to see red color in this area. 349, 3 strands as well. So I'm still firmly in the 10 stitches. Oh, that one, these ones are not 10 stitches. So some of them is a mix of full cross and 10 stitches. Interesting. All right then. Let me have a look. 349, 349. You really need to pay attention, otherwise you could end up stitching the wrong stitches. 349, also 3 strands. One more. Three, 4, 9. Okay. So Nikki, you're using a chart that displays DMC, right? You're using this chart that I'm using, but you're using, you're stitching with dimensions floss. And is there not a sort of conversion chart that you can do it kind of accurately? Because I've seen some pictures of those older, I think they're older DMC kits that come unsorted. I just can't get my head around how you can do it accurately, because if you're going by just spotting the colors, it's so easy to get it wrong. And I'm glad they're not doing that anymore. Okay, oh, hang on. All right then. Let me do this one first. So I'm gonna start. So I'm still doing 10 stitches for this color. But there are 2 stitches on the same row, so I can just use it. It's easier to secure the thread. So I can do this. Am I correct? Yes, I'm correct. See you later, Cedric. 99. I hope you enjoyed it. So let me just cut this bit off first, so it's a little bit less messy. Natty says, make it a tongue twister. Sunday's simply simpler stitching night. Dear, oh dear. I've just said it. Yes. And I nearly fell over. But it's okay. It's worth it. Okay, so only 4 stitches. Yes, ending is a little bit tricky with the tent, isn't it? I can create another waist ending thread here. It's a little bit it's into a little forest over here, but there you go. Let's see how it goes. All right then. I could technically pull it up here because there are more stitches over there, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just focus on this bit for now. All right, 349, 349. It's like a furry animal with 3 strands. It's very furry. All right then, let me mark these ones. Really, really pretty. And these ones are actually full cross. So interesting. 2 strands, okay? 3328, 3328. 3328. We're back in full cross territory. 3328. So this one, I've only got just over 100 stitches. Three, 3, 2, 8. Hey Tracy, hello, welcome. And Ruth as well, good to see you. Ruth says, hi Yogi, you can edit the legend and customize it to dimensions thread numbers. Yes, I suppose you could change the numbers, but I'm working with DMC threads now. Susan said the threads come grouped in different bundles. It's a pain, but a lot easier than you think. Really? Why don't they sort it before they give you the product? Because it just seems a little bit unfriendly. Maybe that's why they changed it. Okay, so let me do this one mindfully. So this is full cross this one. Very interesting. So you know, it's creating different texture, different kind of depths. using different number of strands and different stitches. I love this piece. I think a lot of more modern cross-stitching kits, they probably wouldn't, I'm not aware of many patterns from other companies' stitching kits. They're so thorough. They really think about the piece as a whole and incorporate different types of stitches. Majority of them, at best, they have some, back stitching. I'm not aware of their, sort of other companies, they chart their pieces this way. Yeah, I did it, Natty. Exactly. And I nearly fell over, Natty. Sola says, Yogi, where did you get your nippers? Do you mean the thread cutter? These ones. These are from Clover, actually. Very good quality. There's some really terrible ones, and they look very similar. But if you look up, I don't know if we can see it, Clover, that's the brand. That's where I get these fabric pen as well, erasable pen. So it's a really good brand to look up, Clover. And I've got 2 pairs of these. They have lasted me for years. So, and really, really easy to cut thread. Okay, I need to think about the waist ending method. It's creating a little bit of it's like a party over here. All right, let me see. So this one, it's fine. I'm gonna redo this second leg. Looks slightly twisty. Let me redo this one. Here we go. So it's a mixture of, see, full cross in the middle, full crosses in the middle, and then 10 stitches on the side. Very interesting. All right. This one, I can actually hide it with a pin, hopefully. But it's very thick, though. Let me see. All right, then. Full cross is a lot easier. Look at that. There's 1 stitch over here I can do. Just 1 stitch. That doesn't look too bad. Hello, Bex. Oh yeah, and blends as well, isn't it, Joyce? There's no beading with this one. I think beading is probably in a slightly different territory. I think, because you start to incorporate other types of material. But these are the ones you can just do with your threads. And I think beading is in a slightly different category. Beg says, good morning. Good morning to you. And she says, Yogi, what a beautiful pattern. Can I ask some cross stitch and some tent? Is that the pattern? I've only joined today, so sorry to ask. Where on the pattern did you start? Good question. Yes, you're not hallucinating. I am doing a mixture of tent and full crosses. So, and not only that, these are 3 strands as well. So quite rare for me. I can't remember the last time I've done 3 strands, and I started from the center where the sewing machine is, right in the middle there, and moving up. So it's very colorful. And welcome. Nikki says, Yogi, you can pull a waist end through the fabric threads and nip close to the fabric. What do you mean? You mean these ones? You can pull this waist end through fabric threads and nip close to the fabric. I don't know what you mean, Nikki. Explain. I don't know, guys. All right. So Nikki's concerned about my, sort of, I'm building a forest here, like a carpet, really, like a rug. You can pull a waist end through fabric thread. I don't know what you mean, Nikki. You need to explain a little bit more. Yes, Bex. So I started from the top end of the sewing machine and then moving up, stitching various objects. 3328. 3328. Oh dear, Diana. Diana Smith says, I'm back. Power outage. Oh, I hope everything's okay with you. Yes, I thought everybody got lucky and not, didn't have power outage. And Rue says, Autumn Heart cross stitch recently did a live in which she talked about and demonstrated her method of waist thread ending. I stitch in hand, so I finished on the back, but it was interesting. Okay, so there are different ways of doing it, I bet. So this is not ideal because it's not so much that the thread ending that's the problem, is where I end them, I suppose, is most efficient. And these ones I can probably, yes, I should have brought them slightly closer together, because now if I cut these off, this one I can cut off, no problem. If I cut them off, they're going to leave like a little tail there, which I don't want. All right, let's see how it goes. I probably just keep stitching till I get slightly closer before I cut them off. These ones I can probably remove. I'm not the biggest fan of waist thread ending this way. But I'm desperate. I don't know what else to do. Okay, let me pick the next one. All right, 780, 780. $7.80. So this one's got quite a lot of stitches in this piece. $7.80. 2 strand. So I'm back in full cross. Joy says mine has beads and gold threads that need to be crouched. Oh, is that this dimension, right? Amazing. Gold thread. That sounds very nice. And beads as well. Wow. I didn't know dimensions, they do beads. Oh, Nikki says instead of the hole come up by splitting the fabric like a pin stitch. Do you mean starting and ending that way? So what difference does it make then? Does it make it more secure? Diana says, all good now. I'm out for 2 hours and not the estimate, 5 hours. Oh, wow. 5 hours is a really long time. And also it depends on the time of the day as well. If, you know, if they do that during the hours when people are sleeping, it's not so much a problem. But if you do it, you know, right in broad daylight, when everybody needs electricity, and that's a problem, isn't it? All right, so this one I am going to, because for cross I can just do a tuck in. It's not so much of a problem. It's a tent, and particularly 3 strand. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this one shouldn't be too bad. I'm going to do a Danish method. Trying to keep my threads nice and flat. Okay, a few more stitches in the surrounding area. I'm going to do it. So this one I can probably cut off. I don't know. Has it been caught underneath? I wonder. Too late anyway, because they start to annoy me. They're everywhere. Okay, gonna do this one. Three stitches. Diana Smith says, I'm working on dimensions, parrot, tulips. Oh, it's really colorful. I think I was just, I was browsing around the last couple of days, and I think I definitely come across that piece. It's a bunch of flowers on a vase or something. It's very, very, very pretty. Nikki says, then you can snip the bush close. Snip the bush close. I think, Nikki, you'll have to do a tutorial on your channel. Three stitches here. And then skip 2. I can cut off this bit. Okay. Lona says, I've got 673 stitches towards my 1,000 day, alien day, Lona, on my Hey SAL. So you've been stitching 1,000 a day for the SAL along with other pieces, Lona? What did I say about the goal for 2026? Slow down 50%, okay? Slow stitching, like yogi. And now Lona is switching to treasure time dimensions gold. Wow. I'd love to see what it looks like. So Solar, is it still snowing? So everybody in the US has this storm gone away. Oh, okay, just one stitch. No, I got carried away. No. That one does not exist. So what should I do with this one? I could. So these stitches kind of scatter around a little bit. I'm thinking whether I should stitch in order, kind of follow the item, or go for a little bit of cross country. I don't want a cross country with this piece. It doesn't feel like a cross country piece. I'm gonna just stick around here and kind of focus on one item at a time. I don't want to cross country. Oh, Diana, am I correct? It's really pretty, isn't it? It's beautiful, very sophisticated. It looks like a painting. Really beautiful. Rose says, I'm thinking outside the box, Yogi. Could you separate the threads and finish them individually as you normally would? It would be a bit tedious and time consuming, but it's an option. I'm trying to reread this. Could you separate the threads and finish them individually? What do you mean by that? Separate the threads. I can't read. Yes, my brain is fried. Sorry. Oh, Lona can't slow down. I'm sure you can, you know? That's why it's a challenge. And if you think you can't slow down, just watch Yogi. You know? It's very slow. Ah, so now it's turning icy rather than snowing. Because snowing, we were talking about it the other day. When it's snowing, it's actually not very cold. It's when it's starting to melt and it becomes icy. It gets a little bit challenging. Okay, I'm gonna do full cross here. Oh, it's cold over there, Lona's area as well. Lona, how's the heating going? Just make sure you are nice and warm, and Mum as well. Storms are coming back this weekend and next week, really? Is that the same storm or they're different ones? My goodness. We have to resume the rabbit SAL this weekend. I love that piece though. I stitched a little bit more when I had a few moments. It's really, really sweet. One, two, three, four. Okay, let me mark that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think these ones are probably safe to be cut off, right? These ones. Oh, just get out of my way, please. Chocolate time, Clara, yes, indeed. Oh, we missed it. Yes, it's never too late for chocolate time, okay? Lona says, Yogi, but you don't care if you finish them or not. I want my finish. Lona, fair enough, fair enough. Rose says, no snow here, just fog. Oh, wow, now it's foggy. And are the storms coming back? Dear, oh dear. Yes, chocolate time, everyone. I nearly forgot. I was so focused on this forest I'm creating here. Yes, let's have some chocolate. This is really, really pretty, though. I'm very, very happy I'm stitching it. It feels different this time. I don't know what it is. I think, you know, as a stitcher, I'm in a very different place. Not so much I'm getting better, but I have more tools in my box, in my toolbox, if you know what I mean. There are more sort of techniques to play with. So it feels like a different, very different stitching experience. Guys, chocolate. There you go. My chocolate button right here. Hello, everyone. Here we go. Chocolate buttons. So let's have a look. Let me remove this. A little chocolate time. I look so tiny. Cheers. My giant chocolate button. Yum. Chocolate time. Lynn says yogi on the outside of the cotton. Real? Your half stitches on side facing up, the other side facing down. Perhaps just me. What? Oh, are you saying the 10 stitches? They're slanting in a different way. It's probably optical illusion. They're the same direction. But it's mixed with full crosses. Well, that's good. Solar, having food and drink stock up, just in case, you know. Rose says when you have finished stitching with three strands, okay, remove them from the needle, then retether them each strand individually and finish them off normally. But 10 stitches, what do you mean finish them up normally? Oh, do you mean like do a pin or something? Oh, Rose, that's too much work for me. So if I understand correctly, okay, let me bring this up on the screen so you can read and see if I misunderstood it. According to Rose, the option she's offering is these ones that's got 3 strands, right? And Ruth is suggesting that I should end each thread individually. But with what method, Ruth? What would you recommend? I mean, that's labor intensive, isn't it? Hi, Kelly. Kelly said, hi, Yogi and Stitches. I'm very late. I was helping our client. Well done, Kelly. You're here. That's the most important thing. Maybe you can all help me out here. How do I end 3 strand, 10 stitches elegantly on this piece? Because I don't know. Look at my bush, this forest I'm creating here. It's almost like I'm trying to make some sort of rug. I'm not, okay? Just so you know. Oh, Lona, you're eating gingerbread cookie or stitching gingerbread cookie. Eating, I hope. Betty Hankins says, we have bad weather and very bitter cold temperature here this weekend. I bet, because if you have that amount of snow, right, even if it stops snowing, it starts to melt. And that's got to be very challenging. Everything turns to ice. The other half, second one, second button. got my coffee here as well. I've been too lazy to make hot chocolate. Chelsea says only just setting up my new Bayside cottage. Oh, so you got it, Chelsea. Yes, Chelsea's I've been waiting for the kit to arrive. And it did. Yes, it's called Bayside Cottage. No chocolate time for me. Treat yourself with some chocolate, Chelsea. Bag says, just food for thought while eating chocolate. And we're mixing tent and cross stitches in one piece. You should flip the order for the cross layers. So the top of the cross matches the tent direction. Ah, I know what you mean. Interesting. So guys, so this is what Bex is saying. Okay, let me highlight this one. Where are you? Okay, I never thought about it actually. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So what Bex is saying is, because my tent is always from bottom left to upper right, but my cross, my first leg is also bottom left and upper right, and then come back the opposite direction. So Bex says, wow, this is going to be very challenging because I'm used to doing 10 stitches a certain way, and it will be very hard to change. But what Bex is suggesting, in order for the stitches to look harmonious, maybe I need to switch. I think one way or the other, right? Either switching the order of my full cross, or maybe change the direction of my 10 stitches. So everything, the top, the second leg and my tent will be pointing the same direction. Is that correct, Bex? I never even crossed my mind. I'm learning new things every day. And that's a higher goal to end to aim for. I think that would be too hard for me, because my tent is always going this way. I like the way it looks. But my cross, the second leg, is always coming back the opposite direction. And it would be very, very challenging for me to change the direction for the entire piece to stitch the less intuitive way. But I love the idea, something to inspire for, maybe for a smaller piece, so I do not go insane. I like to maintain my, sanity while I'm stitching. That's why I'm stitching. But I love the idea. Never crossed my mind. Thank you so much, Bex. That's yes. This is how far you can take with your stitching to make it look nice. So I know what you mean. Earlier on, I think someone else suggested that maybe they look kind of pointing the different direction, and which they do, if you think about it. My full cross is, the second leg is coming from up this way, mixing with the 10, which is going that way. Maybe it looks a little bit kind of odd. It could. Yes, indeed. Nikki says, when you finish your 10 stitch, waste end by taking your needle and pierce the fabric like a pin stitch, but cut the thread close instead of leaving a tail. But is it secure though? So I know what you mean. If I understood correctly with Nikki's comment here, let me see if I can highlight it so you can read it yourself as well. See if I understood correctly. So what Nikki's suggesting with the tent, instead of coming out of the corner and leave a tail just like this, okay, pierce through the fabric. I'm going to do a test. I'm not ending this thread for real. Through the middle, and then just cut it like that. But it's not going to be secure, is it, Nikki? It would be very easy to do if it actually works, but is it going to be secure though? How do I bring it down? It's stuck. So essentially, you just park it there for a little bit. I suppose if you stitch the surrounding area immediately, maybe it's going to stay there. But otherwise, oh, where was the last stitch? This was the last stitch, wasn't it? Okay. I suppose if you stitch the surrounding stitches immediately, maybe it's going to stay there long enough for you to stitch it down. But is it secure? just look at this comment from Suzanne. My goodness. Okay, so if you didn't know any better, okay, you just read the chat and someone goes, "Oh, I found a cat ear." What do you think is happening here? Sounds like a horror film. But I know what you mean. Suzanne is stitching a cat, okay? No cat is being heard during this live stream. That's so funny. Ellen says, you still can end them in front by coming up before a full cross. Push your needle under the next 5 to 10. Oh, I see. You thread on top, right? I've seen people doing that. Yes, I have. But does it work with 10 stitches though, particularly 3 strands? Because full cross, I don't have problem. Full cross, I just do a pin. I know what you mean. So what Ellen is saying is, because normally in the past, I would flip my work over and then do a thread, you know, at the back. Literally what I'm doing at the back, when I flip over, I'll do something like this, right? But what Ellen's saying is I could do it from the front. And I think it's easier to do and to hide as well with full cross. But with this, if you look at it, if I thread the end bit through, it's going to disturb this pattern, wouldn't it? So I think it works well, probably, with full cross, but my issue is more of the 10 stitches. Yes, I have seen people doing that, but I always thought, well, you don't have to, you know, you don't have to thread all the way through. You just need to do a pin, a full cross. So Chelsea says, it arrived before my meeting. I've been drawing my squares. Ah, you've been gridding. Right. So do you like the thread that comes with the kit? It's a little bit different, isn't it? It's kind of more stiff or crunchy, as they describe it. One, two, three. So let's say I agree 10 should slant the same way as the top leg of the cross stitch. Yes, I never thought about it, but yes, I think it will probably look more pleasing, I think. But for me, logistically, is too hard to implement because I'm just used to stitching, full cross a certain way. And if I have to change the whole piece in order to, keeping the same order for the 10 stitches, it's probably, it's going to be too hard, I think. All right, then, I am going to end my full cross here. See, full cross is very easy for me. I just do a pin. That's it. Tuck in. It's the 10 stitches I have issues with. $7.80. $7.80. Clara says, I think they will require another button. Yes, maybe 5. Okay, Clara. All right, then, let me bring this view back. Nikki says it doesn't look bad from far away. How far? How far do you have to get away for it to look well? Let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, if I zoom out, you can't really see the direction. You can see the direction of the tent, but the full cross, you probably can't, right? So it's not too bad. I can get away with it. Just step back, okay? Just step back, everybody. So Ellen says you use the floss from your 10 stitches under the full cross, not under the 10 ones. If you start stitching from the top to the cross stitches, it's close enough to pull under. So it's provided if you have full crosses nearby for you to do it. But to be honest, think about it, Ellen. These are 3 strands. Even if I can find, so for instance, if I have more 10 stitches here, and I want to hide my thread under my full cross, it's probably going to be very bulky. And also I need to find stitches that are similar in colors as well. Otherwise it's going to show, isn't it? I think the issue is these are 10, but also 3 strands as well. So very, very bulky. A lot of, quite a lot going on there. But I like the idea. Yes, I get it. I get it. Suzanne says, I think the 10 stitches going that directions are okay because I think that's, it gives a different texture. I think that's the point of how it's being done in a dimensions kit. Yes, I mean, if you follow the direction, that's how you instruct you to do. Because if you look at the instruction, they instruct you to do tent in the way I'm doing it, and also the tent as well, and full cross. you know, from bottom left to upper right and come back the other way. So, yeah, if it looks strange, blame dimensions, okay? They're being bad teachers. All right, let me pick the next color. I think this one is tent as well. Yes. Only 4 stitches. All right, I need to think about it. How am I going to do it? 3827. 3827. Put my coffee away. 3827. All right, it's an orange. 3 strands. Let's have a look. Nikki says, I'm not changing my 10 direction ever. So Nikki, are you doing the same way as me? I think you do, right? But I've seen people going the other way. Aliens. Aliens. Kelly says, Yogi, from a distance, no one knows. He looks good. Thank you so much, Kelly. Yes, just you know, zoom out. Or close the eyes. Just close the eyes completely. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, then. With this one, I am going to go this way, right? So I'm just trying to see if I could... Because what I used to do is to take my thread opposite direction underneath and come up. I am going to do... No. So I can tuck the thread underneath as I stitch downwards. I'm trying to be clever here. See? So it's being tucked under. All right, and I'm going to cut this one, this bit off. It's very pretty. Clara says most kids show instructions like dimensions. Does concerning the 10 stitch. There's only one kit, whip, where it actually says half cross stitch, like your top leg of your cross stitch. Yes, that's a very specific. I think for most stitches, it's probably quite hard to explain. It's quite advanced kind of technique, isn't it? You basically change the direction of how you doing your stitches, so everything matches up. Okay, I'm in the same place. How do I end this thread? Let me think. I can't really hide it anywhere, even from the front. I can't thread it through from the front because it's going to show the 3 strands. Okay, then let me do another thread. Waist ending, because I haven't got better idea. Here we go. 3 8 27. 3 8 27. Okay. It's getting fluffier as I stitch the piece. Chelsea says, great timing on a 10 stitch talk. Just decided to change the direction of my 10 stitches so they match on top leg of my 4 crosses. But Chelsea, you do white work, okay? So I'm sure this is easy peasy for you. Chelsea's stitches, white on white. Sola says, I think it's gorgeous. Thank you so much. Laura says, I still do a tuck-in for 3-strand tent. Does it show though, Laura? Because 3 strands, if I ever do a tuck-in, I suppose when everything's stitched up, I probably can't see it. But does it not create a sort of bumpiness? Josie says, my first 18 count. The squares are small enough for me. I don't know how anyone sees 25 count. I can, Chelsea. Finally, I can do something a little bit better than Chelsea. I can do something that Chelsea cannot do. So what's your go-to stitch count then? I'm thinking probably 14, 16, right? Which is fine. It's beautiful. Let me see what this color is. So this one is actually 4 crosses here. All right then, let's see how it goes. 739, 739. Oh, 739 I don't have actually. Let me find it from my drawer. 739. It's a new color I never had before. 739. There you go. Close up time. There you go. Let me show you my drawer. 739. This one I have not got on my master set. 739. It's a light yellow. It's like a game because sometimes when I look for a new color that I haven't got, I'll try to spot it, see if I can find it the first try. Not this time. 739 is a very, very light yellow. This one. Yeah, 739. Found it. Found it. Hey, Dominic. Welcome. 739. It's always quite special when I have to find a new color that I haven't got. It means that out of all my projects so far, I have not come across this one. So it's always fun. 739. I'm going to just pull out pieces here. So a fair number of stitches of this color in this piece. I'm going to take a little bit more out. Oh, that's right. Yes. Suzanne says I'm doing pin stitch. I suppose that's an option as well. I don't like the look of the pimples everywhere, but I guess that's an option as well. But for me to do pin stitches with 3 strands, it's going to create a little bulk. Does it not? So Laura says tuck in is not visible. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should try. I think boomerang might be too much with 3 strands. So let me find. So this one's got 2 strands. Um, 739. Sarah says, I do 10 stitches as the top leg. Oh, Sarah, so you go the other way. But is that your natural order? Or, because some people do the cross the other way as well. So if it happens to be you, then things are probably easier. Because for me, basically, I have to change either the direction of my tent or the way I stitch full cross. And that's probably too challenging for me at this stage. Okay, so I've got 3 columns here. Or 10 stitches. And I think after these stitches, I'll be able to cut off all these bits on the side there. They do get in the way. I don't like them. Two. Chelsea says I like 14 or 16 counts. That's what I make my patterns to as well. Yes. So I go from 14, and I do have a project, the Halloween one, that's 16 that I stitch during the holiday season, Halloween season, and otherwise it jumps up to 25, 28, and one project that's 32 as well. So 18, I have not stitched for many years. But I love 14 as well. I love 14 counts. So this color is pretty much identical to the fabric. Pretty much, it blends in completely. Laura says I posted a photo of my tuck in 3 strands. Let's have a quick look. I just looked it up from my phone. It's quicker. All right, let's have a look. So this is Laura's tuck in. Let me see if I can put it there. It's easier. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So when you tuck in, do you come up from bottom left? It looks like. So my normal tuck in, I go from the opposite corner. So this is a 10. So does it mean you just wrap over and come back up from bottom left and then do a pin? I have to say I can't see the difference. Even zooming in, if you don't have an error there, I probably couldn't tell. Okay, I might give that a go actually. That looks pretty good. Is that correct, Laura? You come up from bottom left one more time and then pin towards the same direction. That's great, thank you, Laura. I'll try it. The next 10 stitches, I'll try it. Because that's so much better than this. It's like a nice little fringe going on there. Right, okay, Laura. So that's probably where I got stuck, because my normal, my instinct is come up from bottom right and then do a pin toward the center. Yeah, that looks really good, isn't it, Nikki? Thank you, Laura. I'll try it. Okay, 2 more down here. I mean, white threads are a little bit more challenging, because with lighter colors, if the threads are not lined up neatly, it really shows and it looks really messy. But of course, if you zoom out, you can't see anything. Okay, and I am going to cut this bit off actually, because the next stitches is right over here. So hopefully these are nicely tucked in. Oh, so good to get rid of it. A little bush. over here, 1, 2. Three stitches. So the next one is pin stitches. So I'm going to try it. Air stitching. These stitches are actually there, okay? They're not, you're not imagining. Here we go. 7, 3, 9, 7, 3. Okay then, the next one, let me make sure I mark them. Let me double check on the color. Oh, it's super light as well. Let's give it a go. 746, 746. You know what? This one I haven't got either. 746, another new color. 746. Here we go. Seven, 4, 6. It's another yellow, even lighter. Even lighter, this one. 7, 4, 5. 7, 4, 6. Very, very light. 7, 4, 5. So lighter than this one. Can't find it. $7.25. This one? $7.27. 746. Oh, hang on. I need to go. The kitty situation there. I can hear it. I think Dolly and Lily might be engaged in some sort of, conversation there. Hang on, hang on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh dear. Yes, it was a bit of a situation there. My goodness. Yes, Dolly was locked out again because my cat flap is currently set to outgoing only and not incoming in order to prevent Lily from coming in. And yes, it engaged in a little bit of a, encounter there. Oh dear, it's all good now. She's in, she's back. I know. Oh my goodness. The drama. Yeah, Lily's not happy. Lily's not happy. Yes. So let's say, Yogi, did Lily talk you into letting him in? No. Yes, I'm trying to be firm right now. It's very, very, really, really hard. But I've been good, and but Lily, hasn't given up yet, and yes, it's very, very challenging right now. But I'm trying to be firm. I'm trying to be firm because if not, we have to start this process all over again. And it's not good for Lily because he's very confused. He's thinking, whoa, everything was all good, and suddenly it's not. But he's very persistent, very persistent. Right, where was I? Yes, I was looking for the color I don't have just yet on my master set, 746, and I couldn't find it. 746. I've got 745. It's not one of those discontinued ones, is it? 74. Oh, got it. It's so pale because on the app it looks yellow, but it's actually pretty much white. 746. Got it. Clara says, how do you tell? How do you tell you to go to the next color, Yogi? Do you go to the key and click on the symbol? Yes. No, I don't use the thread card. Let me show you. So you could technically open the thread list and do it, but for me that's not intuitive at all because I'm looking at my chart right here. So I just tap on it. But in order to do that and not mark the stitches by accident, you have to lock. Can you see this padlock here? So what I normally do is to lock the chart first and then undo the radio button. I know it's saga. It's not intuitive, okay? So it's not you. If it feels strange, it's not you. It's saga, and you need to turn off the button there and lock the chart, and then tap on the stitch you want to stitch next. Tap on the symbol. But when you do that, it might look like there's nothing happening, and that's again this saga. It's not you, okay? What you have to do is look at the number and the symbol, making sure it is displaying the symbol you've just tapped, and then flick the button on. I know, I don't know why they do it this way, and then that's your highlighted button color, and so on and so forth. And you have to redo, go through that process every single time. Yes, it's weird. It's really weird. But 746. So I hope that makes sense, Clara. Yes, it's a cream yellow. I found it. So I'm going to take a few pieces out. But the thing is, I've been trying to keep Lily, kind of discourage him to come come over here for over a week, and he looks quite well fed. So clearly he's getting food from someone else. I mean, he's been doing really well in the neighborhood for years now. So I'm not worried that he's not eating, but it's more of just feeling really, really bad. And he's probably very confused as well, because he was quite ready to move in, for a few days. But then I realized it's just not working. Dolly's terrified. Clara, yes, it's there's a lot to remember because it's not intuitive. And I hope at some point they're going to address this, because, it's a great app and everything. They've got, all the features under the sun that you can think of. But they need to take care of the basics, So this one's 3 strands as well. I'm going to take 3 strands and try out the tuck-in, following Laura's example. Here we go. 7, 4, 6. So it might be pale yellow, but it's very, very pale. It's almost white. Lynn says, Yogi, the cotton reel looks really good. It's got shine on it. I know they're using different shades to bring the highlight, and also, the texture as well with the 10 stitches. It's so well thought out, this chart. Here we go. So I've got 6 stitches here, 10 stitches. And because the color is so light, I really need to pay attention to all the strands, making sure they're all lined up. Otherwise, it's going to look very messy. See, that's the problem with taking threads, carrying threads over too far now. I've got a whole bunch of really dark color threads underneath, and it's popping up. Okay, and I'm going to end my 10 stitches with the tuck-in. Let's see how it goes. It's quite bulky, isn't it? Three strands. And then I'm going to come back up from the bottom left one more time and hope for the best. Oh, it is a little bit tricky. Okay. Fingers crossed. I'm going to do a pin through the middle and hopefully hide it. Okay, I'm going to go in. I think it's okay. If you look very carefully, you can definitely see there's something that's extra going on there. But it's probably much better than the waist ending. I really don't like it. All right. I think that was doable. Just zoom out, okay? Just zoom out. Here. Hopefully it's secure. Rajal says it's chocolate time. Rajal, we had our chocolate time. Darling, yes, enjoy the chocolate. I'll be there with you in spirit. In fact, just for Rajal, I'm going to have another piece of chocolate. How's that? You and me both. Chocolate time. All right. Cheers. Seven, 4, 6. Yes, I can do with another piece of chocolate. Right, I'm going to move to the left here, actually. Let me mark these ones. And do some colors they're not invisible. Let me just have a look. Oh, there's some purple colors there. That's nice. All right then. Very nice. I love the purple. 208. 208. Very pretty. 208. Look at that. And this one is tent as well. 3 strands. Very nice. Kristen, hello. So far already? I know. Isn't that great? So this charge is not confetti, so it's, you know, technically should be a little bit faster, but who knows? We're talking about me here. Okay, 3 strands. So hopefully after that I can remove this little thing. It's looking really nice, isn't it? Look at that. And I haven't even done back stitching just yet. Okay then. Let me start here. So 10 start is also another thing I need to think about. Do I want to do a pin to make it more secure? I can do that, and I can wrap over. I can do a half pin and then do a full pin. It's a little bit more secure there. So it's kind of reversed from the pin ending I just stitched. Kristen says, you're doing amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, I struggle a little bit with the ending methods, but after taking in various suggestions, I think I'm starting to find my way here. Whoops, be careful. Five stitches. And Kristen, are you stitching right now? Or maybe you're at work. So Kristen, sometimes at work. And I've got another row above. I might as well probably do it as well. Just 5. And I think I can cut off this bit. And I'll probably just do a pin method from now on. Sola says, have you heard of a chart called When Life Gives You Lemons? Not full coverage. I thought it was going to be fast. It wasn't. No. Nothing's really that fast, is it? Kristen says, I'm just leaving work, so I have an hour drive home. Oh, safe journey. An hour drive. It's quite long. And I hope the weather is okay on your end. Hey, walk away, Rennie. And she says, hello there. I ended up called away today. Couldn't join the stitching, but I did listen. I did listen in for a time in my car without a video. Further proof of my consuming cross-stitching addiction. You're not alone, Rennie. A lot of stitchers, a lot of viewers of the channel, they listen. They listen to the chat, to the speech. Because you can take in quite a lot, even just listening. And even if you're watching, a lot of times you're just focusing on what you're doing, right? So occasionally look up. So a lot of stitchers actually listen. And I hope you're having a good day. Okay, another pin. I'm practicing. I'll try to hide it as much as I can. All right. It looks okay-ish. Let me just tease this bit over a little bit. Cover the crime scene, okay? No, so let's see how it goes. I'll probably take my stitches a little bit far away so I don't have to start and stop too frequently. 208. That looks quite nice. So this one is full cross, 2 strands, 676. 6, 7, 6. Rose says we should all be a Yogi Stitch Anonymous member. Well, it's a nice addiction, isn't it? You know, if it's good for you, it's a very positive addiction. Rennie says, I have a Dimensions kit, winter cabin, and we'll join the next Wednesday with that one. Yes, absolutely. We're here every week for Dimensions. Every Wednesday, I think. Wednesday is a good day, isn't it? I was thinking either Wednesday or Tuesday, because Saturday we have a SAL already. So it's nice to have some in between that we can have fun with. So from here, let's have a look. Why don't I do a little bit more gridding here? So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't blink. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me count again. I don't trust myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's fine. And gridding gets easier because you know the more you do it, the more you're just extending the lines. You don't have to count every single time. Maybe I'll do one block up as well. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoops. There. There we go. Beautiful. So this one, I want to start from here. 2, 3 stitches. So full crosses for this one. Okay. And 2 stitches here. Nice. I mean, it's a slight, quite a different kind of charts, comparing to heaven and earth, for instance. So it takes a little while to kind of find a flow, because even though there's less confetti, but still, I'm kind of trying to establish what order I would like to take my stitches, without starting and stopping too much, but not wandering too far away, 4 stitches. Hey, Karen Sutherland is here. And she says, hi, Yogi, are you doing combination of tent and full cross? Yes, very observant. Yes, I am doing 10 stitches. And not only there are 10 stitches, there's 3 strands. 3 strand 10 stitches, and then mixed with full crosses. 2 strand full crosses. And I think there might be locations that you actually do single strand full cross and single strand tent as well. It's a combination of different strands and different stitches. It's really good fun so far. It's a very, very different experience from the previous twice stitching it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a different thread as well. I think, DMC just feels, I think for me, feels better than dimension thread. There you go. It just feels all the stitches kind of blend together better. You mark these ones. Okay, I might take this color downwards as well. And let me have a look at the time. Oh, it's quarter past 12. I have no idea we've been stitching for 4 hours. It's not possible. I feel like I've just started it. Dear, oh dear. Well, in that case, this is like some sort of Twilight Zone. Every time I sit here and stitch with you, You know, hours just fly by without knowing. I just don't notice it. In that case, I'll make this color, the final few stitches, as my last stitches of this session. I've got a few more here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more stitches. And I'm really happy that I've kept my strands, my threads quite tidy so far, particularly for the 10 stitches, because if they are twisted over each other, you can probably notice it because they're very bold. Hey, Passion for Stamping is here. Says, hi ladies, Yogi, you were using a program to mark off your stitches. If so, which one? It's called Cross Stitching Saga, and I'm using the iOS version on my iPad, so you can look it up. Beck says no, it's only 10:45 a.m. here. A.m. Oh, I ask you. I know it's bright, nice and shiny. But Bex, this is next day for you, isn't it? It's already well, it's already Thursday here as well. But for you, it's Thursday morning. Yes, I'm using Saga. So just bear in mind the Saga does not read PDF. So you need to do a little bit of research if you want to use it. And you can join our Facebook group as well. There are a lot of members will be very happy to help you if you're interested. Two more stitches. Lona says Wednesday night. I know for majority of you, it's probably still quite early on Wednesday. But I think for Passion, 7:15 p.m. here. But for Bex, you know, it's next day. Nice and early on Thursday. Okay, one more stitch, and I'm going to end my thread here. A beautiful ending, beautiful ending. Ooh, the last stitch is a little bit dubious. Let me try again. Diana Smith says, my kit has me using 4 strands 10. It's getting very bulky. What stitch, what fabric count is it? Is it 16 or 14? Because 4 strand is a lot. I mean, 3 strand on 18 is very, very full, as you can see. Okay, last stitch done here. And let me see if I can end it over here with the tuck-in. Lona says, you've been doing really well, really good lately, Yogi. Do you see the improvement, Lona? Am I getting slightly better? Finally, a little bit of improvement. All right then, let me end this thread here. 676. I'm learning every day from you. All you guys. 676. And just dock my needle here. Look at this. Wow. Here we go. Slightly shaky start, but and also, bits and pieces happen in the middle with the thread ending. But I think we've done pretty good here. Look at this. All the stitches are, well, I say fairly nice and flat, okay, even with the ones that I ended with a pin. It's hidden quite well. And I think in the beginning I was being quite cautious. So I kind of, I didn't want to wander too far. So in a way, I probably start and ended more times than what I normally would. But now I'm starting to, feel a little bit of a flow there. And I'll probably, I'm not going to wander too far, but I'm going to extend my stitches slightly further away. And so I don't have to sort of start and end too frequently. Lona says, yes, faster. Oh, do not say that. I cannot promise. Nikki says, my spring fairy has 6 strand, 10. Oh my God, that's going to use up DMC so fast. my heart will start racing. Oh, Diana says 18 counts. 18 counts with 4 strands. That's very, very bulky. Hopefully not a large area. Probably sometimes they just need to accentuate certain areas like, tree trunk or something. I'm just thinking. Pro stitcher, Nikki, that you probably gone a little bit too far. Laura says, my had 4 strand tent on 16 count. Can't imagine on 18. I know. Even 3 strand is very, very full. Sola says, Yogi, you sound tired. It's time for bed. Yes, I think it's probably. And today I've been using my voice a lot. You can always tell if I use my voice a lot during the day. And I get slightly husky around this time. But normally, I it's okay. It's okay. I'm used to it. Because speaking with you, I'm actually speaking with a very normal volume. My microphone is quite sensitive, but I don't need to up my volume or or anything. So it's not straining my vocal cord. But when I'm teaching, not so much. I'm talking louder, but I have to project my voice a lot more, and it takes a lot of energy as well. It takes a lot of energy. So, but I'm good. Stitching with you is very relaxing. So, what's the name of this design? I might need it. Oh, Passion. Yes, this one. You can look it up in the description as well. It's called Maggie, the Messmaker. Maggie is this little cat here. Why is there no sound? Hang on. Is the sound back? Yes. Hello. I don't know what's happening here. Yes. Can you hear me now? If so, give me a little wave. Yes. So I was going to show you my my stitch count. I don't know what happened to this microphone here. Can you hear me now? Hello? Yes. Oh, good, good, good. I don't know what happened there. Just kind of lost connection. I've got a wireless microphone. Okay. So can you hear me now? Good. Yes. Can we start again now? Yes, Bex. Why don't we just, start a session one more time, Bex? Yes. So yes, I was going to show you my stitch count, which is the highlight of our session here. Okay. Hopefully the sound is going to be okay. I don't know what happened there. Sound is a little bit weird today. So are you ready, guys? So this is where I am out of the entire piece, and find out the percentage as well. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. There you go. 125. No confetti, but still, yogi speed, which is fine, which is great. Oh, no, actually, it's calculated separately. It's calculated separately. So half stitches is 80 stitches. Who can do math? Can you combine? Or is it, it's on top. 195 stitches. Yay! Yes, it was calculated separately. 55 cross stitch and 80 10 stitches as well. So here we go. Let me come back here. All right then. Let me just zoom out a little bit. So as when you zoom out, you probably can't tell the direction of the stitches. All right then. So it's 29 minutes past midnight, and from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, and rest the voice as I sleep. Okay, so yes, this is a wonderful start. Thank you so much, Bex. And we're coming back next Wednesday and continue this piece. And in meantime, we're back here every day, and for a spot of stitching on different projects. Okay, and so guys, and also members, Saturday, okay, put it on your calendar. We're doing side quilts stitching. Okay, we're going to stitch just, pieces that we don't normally do, that's different from full coverage. Or maybe you can knit if you want to, a side quest. Okay, so until tomorrow, Yogi signing out. Nighty night. Good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day and night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.